Good morning. We are back at Gahanga International Cricket Stadium, Oval number B. It's a beautiful morning, not too sunny, but a good weather to watch and play cricket game. Alongside me, I'm with two captains, one of Imena Centurions and one of Ingenzi Defenders, with the umpire who will be officiating the toss. Here we have Isai of Imena Centurions and Eric for Ingenzi Defenders, and Aris who will be officiating the toss. You can proceed with flipping the coin. Head is the call. And head it is. Ingenzi defenders winning the toss. What are you going to do first?
We are going to bowl first.
Why are you going to bowl first? Is it because you have two? I mean, among 10 top bowlers, you got four among them. Is it the reason why?
No, it's because that as a team we have analyzed ourselves and see that our strength we can put the team in and restrict them to the lowest score. So as we have said that we can bowl fast, and as you have seen the outfield, it will favor us when we bowl fast. Yeah.
Actually, among the games you have won many when you was chasing. Is it the main reason why always you prefer to bowl first?
No, it's because that we normally bowl fast, but I can say that we are good in chasing. Our team we have got a plan. All the players are able to follow the plan, and that plan works for us always when we bowl fast. Yeah.
Actually, today is do or die game. I wish you all the best.
Thank you.
Get closer, captain. You have lost the toss. If you would have won the toss, what were you going to do?
I would have bought first as well. Yeah.
It means that you have lost.
I've lost as well. But it's okay for me. We are here as this is a cricket. You are ready to bat or ball. So for me, even if I lost the toss, but again I'm ready to set a chase that we can defend. And as you can see in my team list, I have the big lineup of batting. So I'm ready to set here big chase. Yeah.
Actually, you was. Good morning once again. We are back into the comms box. It's a beautiful game here at Gahanga Cricket National Stadium. Oval number B. Imena Centurions versus Ingenzi Defenders. As we said earlier, the toss, the team which will win this game will have a secure place at the finals. Ingenzi Defenders team list, we have Eric Kugima, the captain, Venirwa Christian, Didier Kugima, na Kuziyaremye Theoneste, Iradukunda Jean Michel, na Moranye Chris Yusuf, Ndayishimiye Theophile, Nitanga Wilson, Twize Jean Bosco, Eric Widuhaye, Mugisha Gilles, and Byiringiro Jean d'Amour. For Imena Centurions, we have Nyamugabo Isayi, the captain, Imbabazi Neza Loic, Cyusa Yves, Mugisha Israel, Lebero Olivier Henry, Rwagumya Clinton, Nirenganya Inyasi, Zlangaje François, Elafasha Protogène, Manuel Patrick, and Iman Shimge Jean-Claude. Last but not least, Sengyumva Emmanuel. Ingenzi Defenders winning the toss and electing to half ball first. Opening for Ingenzi Defenders is Eli Kubgimana, the captain of Ingenzi Defenders, also being the opener in this innings. It's Elite Men's League 2024. Nyamugabo Isayi and Ilafasha Protégé opening for Imena Centurions. First ball coming. Isayi seems not to be in a great shape and sending the bowler back to his run-ups. Nyamugabo Isayi being the fourth at the leaderboard with 104 runs in 5 innings. While a quick delivery, that is a great start from Eric Ugimana, a great start for Ingenzi Defenders side. I was just talking about Nyamugabo Isayi's statistics. Have played 5 innings, scored 104 runs, averaging 20 with a strike rate of 133, the highest of 58 with 12 boundaries and 2 maximums. A great knock from Isai Nyamugabo, a great comeback, and making it to a maximum. I was talking about how many maximums he have scored. This one added to the previous 2 maximums, making it to 3 maximums so far on Isai. Look at that. Picked very well. A great timing over the fielder's head. Gide thinking that he can take that one, but unfortunately it was all over his head. Eric to proceed from the mountain end. Another great shot from Isai, but just making it to 1. The rotating, sending Irafasha Protection to come to the strike. Isai going off the strike with 7 runs in the pocket, just off 3 deliveries. Let us see how long they can do this, because Ingenzi defenders, among top 10 bowlers, Ingenzi defenders got 4 in them. So it will be a great privilege for Mena Centurions to use this power play. Quick and thick outside edge, sending that one straight to third man, finding a protection there. It's a big man with big muscles, Benirgue Christian, stopping that one to 1, saving 2, and Irafasha Protection going off the strike in style, just after scoring the 1 run. Eric charging in straight to Nyomugabo Isai. A great cut shot straight to the point position, finding no man there, and also getting a boundary. We've been talking about boundaries and maximums on Isaiah's name. This one will make it to 13 boundaries. Look at that. Use of the foot, great timing, just knowing where the gap is and sending that one straight to the rope, making it to 12 runs just in 5 deliveries. Another great shot. Just Wilson not being brave enough there to save that one run. End of the first over. 13 runs on the board, no wicket down. Isai being the man of hour, 12 runs after facing 5 deliveries. Here you can see that Ingenzi defenders have only won 1 game the moment they chose to bat first, and yet they have won 4 games the moment they have chosen to bowl first. And I think that's the reason why they will always be opting to bowl first. Guess who's coming at the other end? At the road end, it's Michael Iradukunda, the man who is now leading the leaderboard. Played 5 innings, picked 12 wickets, economy of 8, and have bowled 50 dots so far. And amazingly, Michael being the second at the MVP position, the first one being Martin Akayesu, who plays for Ingabo Titans, the second one being Michael. And earlier in the warm-ups, he said that we just keep it up and make sure that he stays there. A great shot, but also a great serve. My goodness. Isai seems not to understand that. Nyamugabo Isai just departing after scoring 12 runs in 5 deliveries. My goodness, you can't believe that. Quick catch. You don't see those kind of catches often here at Gahanga. I would like to see that once again on a replay. Chris Namhoranye just being a wicket keeper just right there in the covers region. Look at that. Just cutting it. Not expecting anyone to grab that one, but Chris Namhoranye, even without gloves, he can take those beautiful catches. That's the courtesy of training and practice. Practice makes permanent. Perfect. The incoming batter, Chusaive, just coming to replace the captain, Isai Nyomugabo. Isai Nyomugabo just departing after testing the blood at the rope 2 times. The first delivery was a dot. Second one just going for a maximum. Third one just going for a boundary. And he even never forgot to keep rotating with his partner, Irafasha Protection. Michael picking those wickets like beans, making to 13 wickets. Another pitch delivery. As you've seen what the statistics says, Ingenzi defenders, the moment they chose to bowl first, they have won 4 games. And the moment they have chosen to bat first, they have lost. So as a team, as an analyzer, you got to be sure that you just add a great score on the board so that it will be hard for Ingenzi defenders to chase because they got great batters, and I think that's what favorized them to chase any score that you can put. They have Didier Nikugima, Naveni Rugwe Christian, Chris Namhoranye, Wilson Itanga, Bosco Twizere. So as an opponent team, you have to understand the task and make sure that every ball counts. 2 consecutive dots. Kusayev seems to be asleep this time, but we know the trouble and the damage he can cause once he manages to stay there for too long. Everyone's saying wicket time. Ooh. Michael just keeping that line, keeping that length of, keeping that line in the corridor of uncertainty. Just to save, not knowing what's happening there. Is it going to be a maiden wicket, maiden 2 wickets? Let us see what comes the next. Michael charging in. Ooh, wide is called. It was going to be a maiden wicket, but unfortunately, wide have been called by the umpire. Jersey number 10 is the captain, Eric Ugimana, just seems to be coming. Michael Iradukunda telling him to keep the line and the length. While a pitch of delivery, that is. Quick bumper. Second over done here. And 14 runs on the board without loss. You can see the dugout of Imena Centurions. We have Clinton Ibagumya, Abimbabazi Ineza Erwaloik, thing, and Emmanuel. You can see that the captain Isai Nyomgawa just still seems not to be understanding what happened at that delivery, at that catch. We don't see those often. Eric Ugimana coming for the second over of his spell. Just trying to appeal, disturbing the umpire, but umpire is alert and active enough to see what is going on. The first over, Eric Ugimana went for 13. Let us see what happens here in this over. Current run rate is 6 runs per over. And when Isai was here, current run rate was 13 runs. Just blocking that one, tapping it straight to the third man. Played that shot twice. For the first place, it was an edge. And this time around, he got it right, but same result. Kusaive, the man who have played 5 deliveries, not scoring any single run. It was Michael Iradukunda, not the easiest one to target. Let us see what Kusa does in this over. Tabe, a run out chance, missing it completely. Eric getting back to the stumps. Ooh, my goodness. Wrong end, wrong end. That would have been a wicket. That would have been a wicket. Pressure is now coming in. Pressure is now coming in. Kusa is just trying to go off the mark and get a single, get a 1 run. And due to that pressure, it was going to cost them a wicket. Don't know what's happening. I don't know if it's the pitch. I don't know if it's the bowler. But Kusa seems not to be understanding very well what's going on there. Just try to go off the mark, tapping that one, blocking it straight to the mid-wicket position. Finding the man there, alert. Eric charging in from the mountain end. Swing and miss. Swing and miss, just trying to go for a push shot. Making it to 4 deliveries. 2 legal deliveries to go. Now you can see that the run rate is just going down. In the very first over, it was 13. The second over, they got only 1 run. And so far, the current run rate is 5 runs per over. This time around, he got it right, flicking it to deep mid-wicket. And just off the mark for a single. Kusa getting a single after facing 8 deliveries. Was it patience? Three overs done now. And 16 runs on the board after the loss of 1. It was Isai Nyomgabo. Projected score being 111. This sends a clear message that Imena Centurions want to get those boundaries, those runs very quick before the power play ends. Otherwise, they're just going to find themselves setting a low total, which would be easy for Ingenzi defenders to get. A quick edge. Is it going to be taken? My goodness, fortunately it's taken, and Baltelli, Protegen Ilafasha, will have to depart. Second wicket goes down now. It's Bosco. beg your pardon. It was Kusaive. Just got 1 run and rotated to other end, and unfortunately it was Michael, the man who challenged him before, and this time he got his wicket. Look at the celebration, look at the laughter at Twizel Bosco's face. Losing 2 wickets in the power play. Not only 2 wickets, but also 2 crucial wickets. We know the damage and trouble that Kusaive can cause. And this time, went out even without scoring 2 runs for his side. Coming batter is Clinton Ibagumya, the captain of national side. He's a very great all-rounder. Projected score moving from 107 to 101 run. Michael, what are you doing this time around? In the very first over, he just went for 2 runs after picking 1 wicket. And this time starting off in style, getting another wicket of Kusaive, and also keeping the magic up, just challenging the captain of national side. It's Rubagumya Clinton. Michael charging in from the road end, tapping it straight to third man region. Misfield there, and it will cost them 2 runs. Bosco would have done better just by saving 1 run, but unfortunately he missed it completely, and they took 2 runs. Rwagumya having a strike rate of 100, 2 runs after 2 deliveries. Wow, a great catch back then. Michael, what are you doing here? Clinton just thinking that he got the gap, but was Wilson Itanga not the easiest one to target? Just trying to cut that one, but without enough power behind that. And Wilson took that one comfortably, and Clinton Ragumya would have to go back to the dugout. Tragedy here at Gahanga Cricket International Stadium for Imena Centurions, losing 3 wickets into the power play. Look at the celebration for Indian defenders. Look at that. Look at the stance. Just triggering out, tapping on that one. Wilson saw that coming, stood steady, saw it coming, and caught it comfortably. Irafasha Protegen is still in there. Irafasha Protegen opened and is still in there. 2 runs after facing 3 deliveries. Hey, Imena Centurions, I'm telling you, will need a savior. They will need a savior, the man who will just come and protect them from magic of Iradukunda Michel. Look at the economy. 3 runs, giving away 3 runs after picking up 3 wickets only in 10 deliveries. What a beauty. What a beauty from Michael. It's only the beauty of Michael, but also the beauty of great captaincy. In the very first place, he came and they got 13 from him, but sticking to the plan, saying that Michael will just come from the other end, not changing the plan because would have changed it after seeing that pace is being taken off. Erua going upishly up in there, just making it to maximum, pulling it away, picking it correctly, and just earning a maximum. Look at that. Look at the pickup. Just bending his back and sending that ball, that delivery to the net. This is what Imena Centurions needs at this stage of the game. Because Ingency defenders, as a team with great bowling and which will be coming for the chase, they just need to restrict Imena Centurions below a total. They can just chase easily. So as Imena Centurions, they just have to make sure that they set a great total. A great comeback from Eric Gimana. Ingency defenders just seems to be very confident in chasing because they have got Didier Gimana, who is being number first on the leaderboard. Loud appeal there. Loud appeal, but umpire seems not to be interested because the ball have not even touched the bat, not even close. I was saying that Ingency defenders, they got Didier Gimana, who is number first on the leaderboard with 172 runs, averaging for 2 runs and a strike rate of 143. Highest total of, highest of 55 runs, 13 boundaries, and 7 maximums. Another great catch from Didier Gimana behind the stumps. Just Balotelli trying to, was it a slog sweep? Was it a scoop? But unfortunately, he didn't get it right. Sending the ball up in there. And Didier, he don't drop this. He saw the chance coming. And without any single hesitation, pure timing, and great judgment, he took that catch. Balotelli will have to go back to the dugout. Look at that. Just trying to go for a scope shot. And Didier standing steady and getting that one into the gloves. Now Shimge Emmanuel, the big man. The man we all know that can hit those sixes, can hit those boundaries, just coming in. Mintengumva Emmanuel. Jazzy number 14. "24 runs on the board after losing 4 wickets. It's Imena Centurions. Yet at the toss, the captain said that they also wanted to bowl first. Maybe they have spent their whole week just bowling, working on bowling. And unfortunately, the toss didn't go in their way. Now they are batting first. Great comeback from Eric. Just starting with a dot delivery, proceeding with a wicket, also proceeding with a dot delivery. We talk this often. It's not about how you can fall. It's about how strong you can come back. Look at the energy from the captain. He's just trying to restrict them from rotating because he knows the pressure which is in these two batters. They have lost 4 crucial wickets. Clinton came in and went out. Isayi Niyomugabo, Ilafasha Protegen, Kusaive. Those are men who can be brave enough, stay there for too long, but not only staying there, but also scoring and making the board tick. But they didn't, and now Eric is just taking that advantage and restrict these two boys from rotating or getting those many runs on the board. Five overs done now here at Gahanga Cricket International Stadium. Over number B. 25 runs on the board. Projected score being 103 runs. Not too easy for Imena Centurions. Nyamugabo goes out after scoring 12 runs just in 6 deliveries with strike rate of 200. The Fasha Protection 2 after 5, 40 strike rate. Kusaive 1 after 10, 10 strike rate. Rwagunya Clinton, the previous wicket, 2 runs after facing 3 deliveries in, and he got 66 as the strike rate. Wimbabazi Ineza Elua Loic, the man who started off with fireworks, standing still, watching the ball, pulling it all over the rope for maximum. And I think this time around what they just need is to rotate hard, rotate faster. Michael just coming back into the place. Great Yorker just at the offside region. We never talked about the plan, but the plan seems to be clear now. Eric said about restricting them below a certain total that they can chase easily. And here you see what Ingenzi defenders are doing. Run out chance. But Hakuza, to be honest, just seems to be scared of hitting those timbers. Actually, as a fielder, sometimes you just need to take that risk. Yes, it can happen. You can just try to hit them and miss. Not only missing, the ball can also run away to the rope. But on the other end, you just assume that you are going to hit those timbers. Michael charging in straight to Erua Loic. Erua tapping that one straight to the galley position. Maybe targeting the third man. But missing it completely. And Wilson will always be there to stop batters from rotating and getting runs. A pitch of delivery from Michael. Picking up 3 wickets, giving away 10 runs just in 2.4 overs. I can feel the feelings of Michael. I can understand what Michael is just thinking at this stage of the game. I think it's just to keep this momentum up and keep picking those wickets. Up in there, just Loic keeping up the momentum and 1 bounce 4. Now Michael giving away 14 runs. Look at that. Same shot, same delivery, but not the same result. Firstly, it was a maximum, and this time around, it's a boundary. I I think Erwa Abimbabas just need to be clever and genius enough to understand the assignment and the task as he has been given to do. They have lost 4 wickets earlier. Just need to make sure that he stay there for too long so that he can add some value. Up in there, a chance of being taken. It's Ben Hirwe Christian, and yes, we take it. Abimbabazi Ineza Elwaloik not being brave enough to stay there, just trying to go for another big hit. Unfortunately, sending it up to his head. And intensive defenders will always be alert and active to grab those chances because they know and they do really understand that it doesn't come often. Ineza Erwaloik going after hitting one boundary, one maximum, and with a strike rate of 142. Look at that. A full toss, while a clever bowling from Michael Iratkunda. Benirwe Christian, jersey number 12. Not only great in batting, we know what he can do when he have his bat. We know his 50s, his 70s, and his 80s. But you cannot also forget the courtesy of his great fielding. Coming batter is Manuel Patrick. 30 runs on the board after the loss of 5. End of the power play. And the one coming to present the bowling side is Mugisha Gile. Mena Centurions just moving by 5 runs per over. Gile charging in from the mountain end. A great start from this bowler, this new bowler. We don't talk about this often, but being a captain, being a team player requires a lot. Intensive defenders knowing what they can do the best, knowing their strength, and always sticking to it, saying that we always have to bowl first. Look at the beauty of their bowlers. Just knowing the line, knowing the length, knowing what batters can do and what they can't, and sticking to what they can't do. Michael and Irua, they have just shared this stage for too long. They play in the same club, IPRC Kigali Cricket Club, so they do practice together and they do train together. So he knows what he can do and what he can't. Apishly up in there, is it going to be taken? And Sengyumva Emmanuel will also have to depart. Look at that. Been talking about the strength and the weakness of a batsman and a bowler. Just as a bowler, knowing what a batsman can do, knowing what the batter can do and what he can't, and also being able to stick on what he can't. Tragedy for batting side. Jersey number 14 will also have to depart after scoring 2 runs with a strike rate of 25. Look at that. Could have done better. Sending that one straight to the place where Bosco is just fielding at. Yes, it was a good choice, but without enough power on that shot, it wasn't at all. Because we know what Bosco can do with his hands. Mugisha Israel coming in with 30 runs on the board after losing 6 wickets. But the great thing is about the depth of batting lineup of Imena's Centurions. Israel is also a good all-rounder. He can spin, can field, can also bat. Magishajide just being great with his great arm, bowling 2 dots, picking up wicket. Israel just trying to move his feet, so that he can just get the gap. But as you have said, as a bowler, what makes you great is the economy that you can hold, is those wickets that you can pick, is how you can shift the moment, how you can shift the pressure from one side to another side. Because we've seen what Michael did when he came to bowl the second over, just blocking that one and rotating. I think they will just need many more of this, because everyone who have tried to go for a big shot, we've seen his ending. Last delivery of this over. Wide is the call by the umpire. GLA is the youngster. And we all know that GLA can do great. GLA charging in from the mountain end into the block hole. End of the over number 7. 2 runs on the board after the loss of 6. You can see in the dugout of Indian defenders. Look at the bowling scorecard. Eric Ugimana, 3 overs, 10 dots, 16 runs given away. Picked 1 wicket, economy of 5. Radukunda Jamshel, 3 overs bowled, 14 dots, 14 runs given away. 4 wicket with economy of 4. Magishajile, 1 over, 5 dot, 2 runs given away, and 1 wicket with economy of 2. They do say if you want to see if you want to know how strong the team is, look at the bench. In the dugout, you can see Confiance Rukundo, the man who was leading under 19 previously. You can see Muhammad Nadil, the leading wicket taker of the national side. Changing the bowling. Spinners into the attack now. Blocking that one, just trying to hit and run. They got Indian defenders, got 4 fielders outside. I mean 5 fielders outside. I think they just brought this spinner into the attack just for the batters to try for those big shots so that the fielders can work. Last wicket was Sengyumba Emmanuel. Just a great punch. Straight to extra covers region. Finding Bosco there. Blocking that one, but not blocked enough on the extent they can run. Pulled away. Chance of run out. But Manuel Patrick will always make it. They are both running machines. Can do run quick. End of the 8th over. 8 overs done now. You can see the highest pick it was the first over. Which went for 13. It was Eric. The second over was for Michael. 1 run, picking up 1 wicket. Third was Eric Ugimana, giving away 2 runs. And for the fourth, it was Michael, giving away 80 runs with that great maximum of error and also picking 2 wickets in it. Loud appeal there. Ball is racing away to the boundary. Chris chasing it. Just stopping 3 runs and saving 3 runs. In the beginning, the projected score was 107. Proceeding with 103 runs. Now it's 91. Into the blocker once again. We know the capacity that Israel holds. He can hit boundaries, he can hit maximums. But it's all about understanding the task and what needs to be done at the stage of the game. Yes, you can do hit 1 boundary, you can do hit 1 maximum. But what comes the next is the most important thing. Hitting that one straight to deep mid-wicket. Just Israel wanting to come back. And yes, he will. It was a great throw straight to the stumps. But the batter was in. And they just took that advantage and got the second run. Gisha Israel being on 5 after 9. Pulled away powerfully. Same result. Same delivery. Same shot. And also the same result. Eric Uwiduhaye with full commitment. Lot of energy. Just protecting that side of boundary. Two deliveries to go from this spell. Jiri charging in. Swing and miss. And wait is the call. Resulting to no at all. For Team Imena Centurions, they still have Gahanga Francois. Man who can just come in and swing his bat high and get 2 runs on the board. Been holding the second position on the leaderboard. Played 5 matches, won 3 games, and they lost 2 games. And this one is do or die, as we have said at the toss. The team which will win this game will be secured to the finals, and the one which will lose will be secured to 3rd position. You can see the leaderboard, Didier Kukimana being the first with 5 innings, 172 runs, the highest of 55, 150, 7 maximums, and 13 boundaries, being followed by Mzakan from Ingabo Titans to Isenge Urikide from Ingabo Titans, Nyomugabo Isai, the captain of Mena Centurions, na Muharanya Krisi for Ingenzi Defenders. Those are the top 5. South appeal. Seems like our umpires today came without any BWs in their pocket. Cutting that one. The ball is racing all the way to the boundary. No 3rd man there. And yes, a boundary it will be. Put 4 runs on the board. After losing 6, look at that. Just wriggling, moving forward. Targeting that gap, picking it up correctly. Blocking it back to the ball. I think once Israel just became so patient enough to stay there at least to 17 overs. Oh my goodness, that commentator's curse after saying that he can at least stay there until over number 17 so that Langaj can just come in and follow through. Israel just right for sweep shot, finding Gilles there and grabbing that catch carefully, knowing the cost of dropping it. And Zrahangaje is the incoming batter, jersey number 8, Mugisha Israel. We have to go back to the dugout. Look at that carefully. Just tried to go for a sweep shot, even without looking back there, because he knew that there was no man. But just Gide stretched enough, timed it well, and got it right. Tragedy for team Imena Centurions. Zrahangaje just starting off with the fireworks. Is it going to be a boundary? No, it will not be. Benirgue Christian just being here at the rope, protecting it with full commitment. It was a strong shot. It was like a trace of bullet. But also Benirgue Christian being strong enough and committed enough to stop it. Just proceeding with same power to the lakeside region. But the fielders of Ingenzi Defenders are not joking here. They're just not going to let those boundaries just comes in effortlessly. 10 overs done now here at Gahanga. 47 runs on the ball after the loss of 7. Highest score of the tournament was Ingabo Titans versus Ingenzi defenders. 175 runs after the loss of 4 in 20 overs. Gahanga Francois getting 3 runs after facing 2 deliveries. I see the confidence the man came in with, just not allowing Manuel Patrick to face the proceeding over. Coming to ball to a boy like Gahanga Francois. Flicking that one onto the leg side region. Finding Clis there. I've told you he's a wicket-keeper batsman, but also without gloves, he can field. Just trying to block that one so that he can allow Gahanga Francois to come and have the strike. A great shot, a great knock into the gap. The man is chasing it. It's going to... Unfortunately, he didn't just manage to save it, and it will be a boundary. What a great knock from Gahanga Francois. I mean, it was Manuel Patrick knowing where the gap was and also picking it. Turfield and Daishimi just trying to go for that one, but he was late just for some seconds and he lost it all. One really rotating, getting that one run and allowing Francois Gahanga just to come in the position, to feel the pain, to feel the heat, and to feel the pressure. A great shot from Gahanga Francois. A misfield from Michael Iradukunda. He was just there even before the ball lands, but he missed it and costed them a boundary. Look at the backlift. Was there, just small inches missed, and it resulted into a boundary. I've told you, as an upcoming bowler, as a young bowler, a youngster, just coming to bowl to a batsman like Gahanga Francois, the man who seems to have nothing to lose, the man who swings his bat with full commitment, with enough power, will always be somehow challenging. Flicking that one straight to the leg side region. Finding a wicket keeper there. Not missing many, not dropping many. End of over number 11. From here you can see how wicket kept falling. In the second over, Michael picked 1 wicket. Fourth over, Michael picked 2 wickets. Fifth, Eric picked another wicket. Sixth, another wicket was picked. Seventh, another wicket was picked. even the previous one of Israel Gisha. Here to proceed with over number 12, it's Ndeshime Teofil, projected score being 105. Great effort from Teofil Ndeshime, knowing it that he do have to carry the whole job himself. Uppishly up in there, a chance of, ball lands where no man lands. And Francois Lahangashe just rotates for one. Not a good score on the board. 59 after the loss of 7, only in 11 overs. The block hole, just trying to tap on it and move. But Ingency defenders, fielders are alert and active enough to see that coming and being able to stop it. Loud appeal there, but umpire shows no interest at all. Flicking it onto the leg side region. Finding a protection there is the man who missed the previous ball, costing them a boundary, and this time around he's just saving boundaries. That's the beauty of coming back. Up in there, is it going to be taken? There is a man here. And sixth will be maximum coming into the place. It's Zrangaje Francois, just Krishna Mohoranye, thinking that he can get it. But unfortunately, he missed it completely, resulting into a maximum. Look at that. Look at the back lift. Look at the way he swung his bat. Just few inches close to be taken. Zrangaje Francois having 16 after facing 8 deliveries. Manrere was here before. But yes, Manrere is a Batman, typical Batman. Francois being a bowler who can bat almost here, an all-rounder. They do play different formats, you can see. The ball racing all the way to the boundary. And yes, it will be a boundary. Manrere Patrick just trying to catch up to what Francois Rahangage is just doing here at this stage of the game. Knowing what to do, when to do it, and how to do it. After 12 overs, the score is 70. Didn't see them reaching at this score, but yes, they are. Elik not being quick enough and sharp enough to stop them from rotating. Because we've seen the mod Sirahangaje have activated. They are all not willing to see him on the strike. Just trying to go for a big hit, big shot, but not connecting. I'm very curious, and I'm wondering what will be the score for Imena Centurions at the end of this innings. They got bowlers like Libero Olivier Henry, who is number 5 for the leaderboard with 6 wickets, column of 5 and a ball 32 dots. Even Chusa, Manu picked 5 wickets only in 4 innings with the economy of 4. Can those just come and keep the momentum up? Just come in and stop Indian defenders, batters from chasing a total which will be set at the end of this innings. There you can see Michael Radkunda taking the lead, Martin Akayesu being the second, Lindro Blaise Romeo being the third. But for Imena Centurions, they only got David Olivier Henry and Chusayev in top 10. Can those two just come in and not allow Indian defenders from chasing the total that they are going to set? Let us just wait and see. A great pick from Eric Ugimana. He does this often. He's a great fielder at any position. A great start from Eric Widuhaye. Projected score now is in 100. The wicketkeeper saying catch it, but it was just somehow not close to the bowler. "73 runs on the board. Wide it is. Wide it is. Eric, I wonder what you are just thinking. They just come from the same province. I mean, Eric and Francois, they have been training together. They did practice together. They just started together in the same school, in the same province. Eric just trying to go for the stumps, questioning the stumps, saying that to miss I hate. That's the question. Every bowler just keep asking about her in times like this. Up in there, catches the call, and Wilson is the man. And yes, he will take it. Tragedy just proceeding for Team Imena Centurions. Srangaje Francois going out after facing 11 deliveries and scoring 18 runs. I've told you that's the question that every bowler keep asking a batsman at this stage of the game. Yes, you can bowl into the corridor of uncertainty where a batsman cannot play, but also batsman like Francois Irahangaji, who only looks for big shots. Sometimes you just set the fielders into the positions and give him a chance of playing. And yes, now it worked. A great comeback from Eric for the first place, giving away 1 run. Second place, giving away another 1 run. Delivering a wide delivery, getting a dot. Unfortunately, getting that wicket of Zrangaje Francois, the man who went out with a strike rate of 150 with 1 maximum, 1 boundary, and the whole summation of 18 runs. Today we've witnessed a lot of great catches. The first one goes to Chris Namhoranye in the covers. Thought that he can't grab those one without gloves, but he proved us wrong. Nyas Nirenganya coming in, but at 8 into the block hole, straight to the covers region. 15 overs done now here at Gahanga. As I've said, I'm just still wondering what will be the total summation, the total score of Team Imena Centurions. after 20 overs. Can Inyasi stay here? Can Inyas just add some value to his team? We still have Manuel Patrick, 13 after facing 17. But as a batsman, you just remain with this task of staying there for too long so that you can just rotate, so that you can just set the tone and keep the momentum up. Michael charging in from the mountain end. A great shot from Manuel Patrick. You don't see those kind of shots, cover drives, proper cricket shots often. I'm seeing a youngster, a young boy, young man, just picking them right, picking them correctly with proper judgment and timing. Irenganya Inyas after facing 2 deliveries without scoring any single run. This time he's making it. Just trying to come back for the second one. I think at this stage of the game they will be avoiding the loss of wicket. They have already lost 8. And many of them have not even contributed a single run to the score. Just trying to go for single run, but Inyasi, as the one who was just coming into the dangerous zone, said no. Ngenzi defender seems to be in the control of this game, of this innings. Michael being aggressive this time around, showing the batter his full intentions and his full commitment of getting this wicket and the will of sending the batsman out into the dugout. Blocking that one to mid-wicket. Previously, the man just tried to go for the Timbers and he didn't. And also this time around, maybe he's just scared of hitting them and missing them, which can also result to a boundary. Michael, after seeing that it's Inyasi who will be facing, just doing some fielding adjustment. Michael charging in. And wide is the call. Nyasi is a bowler. I don't think going to the Lakeside region is the best option for the bowlers. For Michael. Can just ask him the same question as Eric Widoy did to Francois Rahangaje. The ball is racing all the way to the boundary, and Bosco will be there to save that one, and he missed it completely, and all the effort went in vain. Bosco, you have saved a lot. Please just try to have mercy on your opponent. Let them get some scores, please. Look at that proper shot. Look at Bosco. Just few inches from saving that one. But Bosco, once you save all the runs, what are you going to be chasing? 15 overs done now. And they are just jumping into the 5 last overs. Great shot. Moving like a trace of a bullet. Just resulting into 1 run. Yes, sometimes it becomes so boring just staying there without scoring. But also not finishing all of the overs is not the best option. Tossing it up, missing the line, and resulting into an extra. Current run rate being 5 runs per over. Nilinganya Inyas on the strike. He dropped it. Hakusa, I don't know what you are thinking this time around. Previously, Michael was just being aggressive on you for not trying to hit those timbers. And this time, you dropped the catch. Flicking that one straight to the fielder, chance of run out. But missed the line, would not target the timbers. Loud appeal there. Loud appeal and finger has been raised. That's the same question that Eric asked to Francois Zirahangaje and it worked. And this time around, even Manuel Patrick failed to give a proper answer to that. And he will also have to pay the price of departing back to the dugout. Now the man coming in is the man who is holding the 5th position on the bowling scorecard on the leaderboard. 2 bowlers, 2 great bowlers for Imena Centurions. Now having the strike. It's Inyasi and Ribeiro Olivier Henry. Can Eric Uwiduhaye pick this one also? Last delivery of his spell. Just coming up, he's over. Into the block hole. Now they survived. He's over. 16 overs done. 86 on the board. 9 wickets down. Inyasi seems to be advising his partner. But Inyasi, you have been not here as a batsman. I don't know what you are just talking to your partner. Are you telling him, let us stay here and finish the overs? Are you telling him we are bowlers? Let us just go out and come back with great deliveries? Don't know what's going on in their mind. But even though they are not batters, we all understand the game. Just have to finish the overs. Maybe this time you cannot get a boundary, a maximum. But once you just you manage to stay there and finish the overs, at least you can get those 10s or 20s. Hakuzieremye coming back in the attack. Not allowing the batters to rotate or get any single run from his first delivery of this over. Inyas going up in there. Michael is the man down there. And Michael will always be there to save those runs, those boundaries. 87 runs on the board after the loss of 9. What a great effort from Wilson. It was a risk of run out. And Inyasi will always make it. Wilson Itanga just doing great things. Into the point. Look at that. That's the courtesy of great captaincy. Knowing what you can do and how you can do it and when to do it. Straight to the mid wicket, finding no man there and just rotating for a single. Once you look back to the statistics, the moment they have chosen to bat first, meaning against defenders, they have lost. In the 4 games they have won, they have chosen to bowl first and to work. And this time, they also came in with the same plan. Unfortunately, it worked. They won the toss and they elected to bowl first. Yes, it's working. From here, you can see the leaders in boundaries and maximums. Hamza Khan, both sides, with 8 maximums and 17 boundaries. Didient Kugimana also being second on both sides. Nyamugabo Isai being third in players who have got a lot of boundaries. Sheffield to proceed from the road end. Taking that one to the leg side region. Michael coming in to save 2 runs. And yes, he will. In the beginning, Imena Centurions, the moment when they lost 4 wickets, just with 30 runs on the board. No one's seen this one coming. No one's seen them scoring 90s. And yes, here they are. Just Inyasi having the will and the urge of being the one on the strike. Lancing that one straight to Gilles, but not being alert enough to restrict them from rotating. And Inyas will have the strike now. Inenganya Inyas at 9 after facing 12. Missing that one. Great swing on of the bat, but not great connection to the ball. Projected score being 103 runs. Inyas just trying to block that one, but it was just few inches from being taken by the man at the mid wicket. It's Eric Widuhai. On the other side, Imanzi Guardians playing versus Ingabo Titans, and Hamza Khan being on fire. From there you can see the past games. Ingabo Titans winning the toss and opting to bat first. We've talked about knowing the strength of your teammates and your whole team. They got this long depth of batting lineup, so they used it and they chose to But first, Hamza there just calling 64. Uyman David scoring 42. And Twisenge Orikide getting 16. You can get the entertainment and the excitement from there at the other ground. Just 6 runs away from getting to 100 for Team Imena Centurions. Inyasi is now at 12 after facing 17. Great defensive shot. Picking that one right, and the catch will be taken. Look at the beauty of Eric Widuhaye, and that will be all the update for the first innings. Just Eric ending it in style. Look at that. Just Inyasi defending everything, and this time without patience, sending that one back there into the deep. And Eric, knowing that it was the last wicket, without any single hesitation, just grabbing the opportunity, grabbing that catch to end the first innings. Mena Centurions setting 94 after the loss of 10. Total extras bowled was 7. And there you can see the scorecard. Isai getting 12 after 6, strike rate of 200. Ilafasha Protection 2 after 5. Husaive 1 after 10. Rogumia Clinton 2 after 3. Ambabazi Nezaro Loic 10 after 7 with a strike rate of 142. Tengyumfe Emmanuel 2 after 8. Manuel Patrick 17 after 23. Mojisha Israel 10 after 14. Zirangaje Francois 18 after 12 with a strike rate of 150. Last but not least, Inyasi Nirenganya 12 after 19, the strike rate of 63, and Devero Olivier Henry 2 after 6 with the strike rate of 33. From there you can see the partnerships. Just Imena Centurion Batman not being lucky enough to stay there for too long, so that they can build these strong partnerships. Bowling scorecard, you have Eric Kugimana, 3 overs, 10 dots, 16 runs, and 1 wicket have been picked. With a great economy of 5, Ratukunda Shamshel, 4 overs, picking up 4 wickets with economy of 5. Mogisha Jire, 3 overs, picking 1 wicket with economy of 5 and giving away only 16 runs. Neshimieto Phil, 4 overs, 21 runs, and 1 wicket picked. Kuziarimia Tones, 2.5 overs, 1 wicket picked. Last but not least, Eric Widuhaye, 2 overs, picking up 2 wickets and giving away 6 runs. Not forgetting to talk about the last great catch he took. That was it from the very first innings. Very shortly, we'll be back for the run chase. It will be Ingenzi defenders just coming for the 95 runs Imena Centurions have set.
Back for the run chase. Mena Centurions losing the toss, being asked to have a bat first. But again, both teams, they all wanted to have a ball. But again, Eric Kugimana calling correctly and winning the toss. And this time round, against the defenders, will need 95 runs to win from the whole allotted 20 overs. Mena Centurions managing 94 all out in 18.5. Not a good day in the office for Mena Centurions. Not a good day for the batters as well. And on your screens, the two opening batters for Ingenzi defenders will be Didier Ndikubgimana alongside Chris Yusuf Namuhoranye. Definitely the two aggressive batters from the word go. And Didier being on top of the leaderboard with most runs so far in the tournament as we come to a close of the tournament. This will be the last day, and whoever wins here will play in the finals in the afternoon. And Didier being the first with 172 runs, averaging 42. Not every player in the world you will see averaging 40s in T20. And Didier will be on strike, asking his guard. And to open the bowling from the mount end will be the premier bowler for the national team and for Mena Centurions, Inyasi Nirenganya. Will Mena Centurions defend 94? Definitely not a good score in T20 for aggressive batters like Chris and Didier, to be specific. And again, Ingenzi defenders having more and aggressive batters in the dugout, being Posco, Wilson, Christian, to mention but a few. And the first ball up, the umpire calls play. Inyasi running in. Starting off with a dot ball. What a start. Again, bowling it down the leg. Slashing Didier off the pads. And Elua behind the stumps doing the business. For Mena Centurions to defend such a score, you will need to at least pick up few wickets in the power play. Definitely coming to the two batters, nobody among the two will allow Inyas to pick a single wicket. But again, that's the game. The second ball up, and Didier touch and go for just a single. And he opens the account of his team and for himself as well. Umpire signal, nothing, and the ball slashes right on the pads as well. Nyas bowling down the leg. Not a good line as you're defending such a low score. And Chris Yusuf will never hesitate. And Enoch, I've seen so many times defending such scores. It's always a challenge. Mainly if when you're a clever batter, you will have a go from the word go. Bowled him! Bowled him! Talking about having a go from the word go. And Chris Yusuf goes for a swing, but misses out and misses everything. And the Timbers are disturbed. 1 wicket down and 1 run on board.
Not a very good way to start for the young man Chris Namhoran Yusuf. Just trying to go for a big hit. Also moving out, going out for a duck. He saw that one coming. It was in a good area of just being hit. Look at that. But also due to poor timing, poor judgment, it costed him a wicket. And the incoming batsman is Wilson Itanga, the man who cannot give you such great fireworks, but the man who can just stay there for too long and make sure that he does what the team needs. I think Chris would have done better. We're just still in power play. Not a great score or a great score to put you on such pressure. But yes, every batsman with his format. And the Chris, we have to depart. And the incoming batter is Nitanga Wilson, young up to 1 run after the loss of 194 runs required in 116 deliveries.
Chris Yusuf big sent back in the dugout. As I was talking about the low scores and how you can try to go about that, actually such scores, most of the times you take the bowlers on, because when it gets to the back end as well, too much pressure. The pressure is on. And most especially when you have lost your premier or your special batters up front. And we are yet to see what Didier will do, how he will be able to control the innings alongside Wilson and the rest of the batters. Wilson an inside edge, and Wilson survives that big time. And Inyas now, after bowling the first few deliveries down the leg, this time round hitting the stumps, that is where the answer will be. Keep asking questions. And Wilson Nitanga straight off the mark. 1 more delivery to complete over number 1. And the asking rate is just 4 runs. Not a big ask for a team like Ingenzi Defenders. Beautiful, beautiful delivery. Coming back into the batter, Didier. Dot ball it is to end over number 1. 2 runs on board for 1. And on the other side, Ingabo Titans winning the toss and opting to have a bat and posting 174 for the loss of 5 wickets. A big ask to Imanzi Guardians as well. They will need to do extra to at least register their first win in the tournament, yet to win a game. Ingabo Titans dominating, leading the points table so far and already on the finals. Yet to see how this stands out, as Zirangaje Francois will be deployed into the attack from the road end. Wilson Itanga to keep things going for Ingenzi defenders. To start things off, should be a single down to third man. And the two batters, they are such batters who will take time to be in the game. Their style of play, definitely they can all hit the cricket ball, but again, getting themselves in and start playing and start scoring runs, it doesn't come that easy. Wilson, to be specific, but again, the asking rate being at 4, they are in no rush, definitely. Zirangaje Francois, beautiful delivery, way outside off stump, straight to the keeper's hands. And the main thing now for Imena Centurions, their premier bowlers will have to keep it tight to at least control the power play. Then you will get to see how you go about things later on after the power play. And again, another dot ball. And Didier will be back on strike and cuts that one straight to Israel at point for another dot ball. And now Didier, having faced 6 balls for just 1 run, can he now be able to control the game? Because he's that kind of a player. Is give you a proper innings when things are tough like this, and goes high and goes long for a maximum. And Didier decides to prove me wrong this time round. Getting in the line, swings the bat, the connection, and the message is very clear. Down deep mid wicket for a huge maximum. 6 runs it is, and Didier jumps to 7 runs off just 7. Enoch, Didier proving me wrong, I'm telling you.
Seems like he was just listening. Seems like he got earpods. Just proceeding with blocking it straight to gully position and also getting that single run from it in the very first innings. Just as a quick reminder, in the very first over they got 13 runs from Eric Ugimana, and in the second one, that's where the breakthrough was made by Michael, just coming, giving away only 1 run if it's not 2, and picking that wicket of Isai. There you can see the table point in Gabo Titans playing 4 games and winning 4, only losing 1, and also being the leaders there. And even on the other side, just firing and hitting hard and harder their opponent, Imanzi Guardians, was just talking about the breakthrough which was made in the second over in the first innings. It was Michael who was bowling, picking up the wicket of Isai Nyomgabo and also giving away just only 2 runs. Loud up there, but umpire indicating a wide. So it seems like another player, another bowler from Imena Centurions. We just have to do as Michael did in the first innings. And seems like Inyasi will also do it because now you can see the economy. Just bowling 1 over, giving away 3 runs and picking up a wicket. Let us see what if he can keep this momentum up, if he can just shift the pressure from one side to another side. Look at the effort from Mina Centurion fielders. But Yusha Israel will just do such kind of things all day long. Never expected a team like Imena Centurions with batters like Isai, Protege, Belte Clinton, Emmanuel, Israel, and Zirahangash just come in and set 94 runs on the board. But it happens, it's cricket. Once an opponent dominates you, he will always dominate you. Once you don't change the strategy, a lot of people there, it's just Inyasi asking questions to the stumps, targeting parts of Wilson. And this time around, umpire shows no interest. I've said it earlier. Seems like umpires came at the field without LBWs in their pockets because they are not raising their fingers.
And I think the bat was involved there with the correct decision there from Desire Manirambona. And Inyas being tough, very tight this time around. And to proceed, Wilson will stay on strike. Driven down the ground, and a misfield that was going to be a different story if Israel would have picked that one time straight to the keeper's hands. And Wilson, a touch and go. 2 runs taken. And will Wilson do the same as Didier did for Zirahangaje Francois when he picked that delivery that went for a 6? We can only wait and find out. And Inyasi will do that all day long. Keep asking questions, space off this time. And they just pick up a single. And Wilson very well picked. But again, didn't move. He did move a lot towards that delivery to allow himself to get off the strike. 80 more runs needed. 15 runs on board for 1. And Imena Centurions will have to do extra to at least control the power play.
Can you see the diagram in the sleep positions? Wicketkeeper tall length between them, between the second sleep and the wicketkeeper loud appeal. So umpire shows no interest. I was just asking you, who told these guys to put Clinton between these 2 short young men? They have built it like the peak of the first innings bowling when Michael and Elik was bowling. The very first place, Michael just coming with a low peak. We compare it to Erua and the Tol Clinton comparing him as the peak of Eric Ugimana and the next guy as the peak of Michael. Blocking that one also into the block, into the position where Rangaje was and just not being alert enough and quick enough to stop them from getting a single run. End of the third over, just making it to 16 runs on the board after the loss of 1. 79 runs required from 102 deliveries. I'm very sure and pretty sure that once Tejeka Wilson stays there and Didier Kubgimana stays there, they can just chase these runs like in 10 overs to come. But let us just see if Henry Olivier can just make a breakthrough and break this partnership.
Low scores mainly will be a challenge, and I've seen that multiple times, setting a low score. But again, with the chase, the pressure is on, saying what if it happens as well, because runs here didn't come. But on the other side, the likes of Hamza Khan David scored some runs and posted 174. And on the chase, Imanzi Guardians are on 17 runs for 2 after 4 overs. Again here, the scoreboard reading 17 for 1 in 3.1. Yet to see how this will be. Asking questions to the stumps. Idebero Henry Olivier and Wilson Nitang still on hold, yet to free himself and play. Looking for those singles in the inner ring, trying to play at the sweepers. Comes down the ground, punches that, and Didier nearly was trying to steal that run, but again, the bowler himself does the business, and Clinton backs up for a dot ball, and Wilson trying hard now, trying to cash in as well. A run out chance, not taken really. On the follow through, Libero trying to pick up that ball to the stumps, but missing it completely. And Wilson survives. You could see really he wants to get off strike. Look at that. It was very, very close. If Henry would have picked that ball straight to the stumps, it was going to be another story. A loud appeal, and this will be given. The finger goes up. I'm telling you, we are still in the power play. Too early to decide on what happens later on. But now, Imena Centurions controlling this one, but in the power play phase. Wilson goes. And Isai and the clue making sure that they give nothing away. Look at that. Wilson triggering into the stumps, and De Vero will still keep asking questions. Too straight to Plumb, and the umpire raises that finger. And it will be 17 for 2 after 3.5. Rivero, the breakthrough that Enoch talked about few minutes ago. And after 4 deliveries, Rivero does the business. 1 run conceded so far. Still the current run rate at 4. The asking rate is 4. And 1 more delivery to come. And Tuizere Jean Bosco to come in at number 4 for Ingenzi defenders. Devero going. And 1 and over. This is 1 run, picking up 1 big wicket of Wilson. And 78 more to win from 96. Bosco Tuizere have played handy knocks for the team. Whenever the team is in trouble, whenever the team need a backup, Bosco will step up. And definitely as a senior player in the team, who have played big number of games for Rwanda, and this time round joining Didier into the crease, and Didier still on 11 of 12, and now he is on strike. Zirangaje Francois coming in, having gone for 8 in his very first over. Didier goes for a cut. Still a touch and go. The two are very good runners. Very able and very fit for that. They will do that any day, anytime. And Bosco comes on strike. Yet to score a run on his name. And Zirangaje Francois still with ball in hand. And running in. Beautiful delivery for just a dot ball. And he will take that any day. Because, yes, they are not taking wickets the way they please. But again, they are piling on dot balls. And that will take the game deeper. 77 from 94. If the balls catch up with the runs, definitely it's going to be a different story. And Boboji, as the nickname, trying to go for a cut, edges that one with a healthy outside edge and finding Protogene down in the deeper third man for just a single.
Didier and Kugimana being on 12 after facing 13 deliveries, they can just upgrade themselves and go for those big sixes and those big hits. But this game, they know its meaning. A lot of people there, everyone shows interest except the umpire. I was saying, back to the point, I was saying that the one who will win this one will be sent straight to the finals. So that's why they are just being so cautious about how about every single delivery. The required run rate is 4 runs per over, so they can just get it. Get those scores just by scoring a single run to every single delivery. Tapping that one also, the deep, that man, just to get one. Also, that's why Imena Centurions are also being way too attentive to how they are just bowling to these batters, knowing what they can do, knowing what they can't do, and also sticking to the plan of bowling to the places, to the regions, to the spots where they can't bat. Last delivery of this over coming up. Driving that one through Gahanga and Isai Yemgabo, giving it a chase, but it resulted into a boundary. 24 runs on the board after the loss of 2. After 5 overs. 71 run required to win this game. From there you can see the comparison. Tizere Jambosco, K. Boboji being on 5 after facing 4 deliveries.
And Ingenzi defenders can see themselves playing a second final in a row, as previously they're actually the defending champions, Mr. Enoch. Can they see themselves through again playing the finals? Allow the pill, not interested at all. Oh my goodness. What a hit. A straight hit when nobody believed, when no one thought about what was coming. And that ball was left alone and came straight to the stumps at the non-striker's end. And Didier will be run out. Surprisingly, we'll have a look at that one again. Sometimes you have to be cautious at everything. Didier was running, thinking that that ball is nowhere near his stumps. Look at that. And what a throw. And everybody leaving the ball alone and went straight to the stumps. Another wicket, and we are still in the power play. Definitely Imena Centurions in control of this power play. 24 for 3 after 5.1, and that is in the comeback of Inyasi Nirenganya with a breakthrough from a run out. And Benirge Christian will be joining Bosco Tuizere on the chase. After talking about the defending champions, the defenders are defending their title. Dot ball it will be. And in the previous final that Ingenzi defenders played, they played Ingabo Titans. And Ingabo Titans are already on the finals. And this game will come to an end, giving us the finalist who will play Ingabo Titans. Will it be Imena Centurions, Ingenzi defenders? We are yet to find out. Width, and Bosco will let it go. He will not try to take any risk at all. Bosco there, he's able to control, he's able to keep rotating. He's able to hit boundaries alongside Christian now, who is a big hitter of the cricket ball. The thinking now will be, what do I need to do to contribute, to support? What a delivery that is. Giving Bosco nothing. Not allowing him to free his arms and go for a cut. Not even going on the front foot, but on the back foot, and misses that one. And the skipper will deploy another slip. Clinton again comes in with his two gentlemen, Elua and Manirede Patrick. Inyasi, 4 dot balls in a row. Plus this one will be the 5th. And this be a maiden. And can they finish on 24 or more? Inyasi on your screens, keeping it even tighter, because both teams know what this game means. It means you go straight on the finals this afternoon on Gahanga 1. Inyasi to bowl the last delivery. Down the leg, and that will be an extra, a wide. Not a good way to end his over. Haven't yet conceded a run in his very 3rd over, and now giving a wide. Let's see how he decides to go about it. Should be just a single, and it will be. And Inyasi completes his 3rd over, conceded 10 runs, picked up 1 wicket and a run out. 26 for 3 after 6. And Imena Centurions in control, I might say. Because after here now, this is the very important phase, the consolidation phase. How will Bosco and Christian go about the business? Because the two will have to see their team over the line with another win in the pocket. But again, Isai and the team will need that as well to see themselves playing the finals. Clinton Rubagumia innocent, yet innocent, still innocent at the moment at this stage of the game. And 69 more needed from 84 balls. Still, the asking rate is still at 4. Dropping deep extra cover. 3rd man, a deep square leg. A long on. Having 4 batters patrolling the boundary. And Clinton will start off with a wide delivery. Not a good start at this stage of the game where you need more and more control. Now, if they can get to where the balls catch up with the runs, they might now try to think other alternatives to go to do. Cut straight into the hands of Chusaive at point, but Chusa will put that one down. That is gold. Chusa puts gold down here. Look at that. Straight into the hands. But Chusa did move an inch. Moving with the bowler. Be alert at all times to give yourselves a chance. Again, Clinton offering width. And Bosco will give it a try but misses that one. And Bosco will try that one all day long. Clinton Rwagumia, very, very decent. But from the run-up, the energy is not that of Clinton. Now there he goes. This time round, quick. Again, offering width, trying to deceive a Bosco to go for a cut or for a pull. Decent over so far, 3 deliveries gone. And Enoch, this is what we said when we talked about low and low scores. Bosco goes for a cut, but that one goes into covers, and the ball is racing away to the boundary, and Isai does the business, and they will run for a couple. Isai will never allow you to take anything away. That chase, that dive. And that is being now the skipper. He wants to be the one doing business for his team. Bosco again being offered width and misses that one. Clinton being very economical this time. 3 runs so far and 1 more delivery to come. And Bosco piling up dot balls, piling up. Dot will be Clinton as well on the other side. And here he goes. Straight hit, taking share at the stumps, but misses that one. And to complete over number 7 will be 30 for 3 after 7. And so far, 65 from 78. The ball's catching up with runs. And after losing 3 wickets, definitely the batters will make sure that they stay. And that will be it for either of the 2 teams. Can they earn themselves another title? And today is the day in Kigali.
This is Jean Bosco scoring 9 after facing 15. Don't know what's happening there, but look, pay close attention to every single last delivery of the over. They're just running. Maybe he's just protecting Benirwe from facing. Just keeping him for the last overs. Just want him to finish in his style, maybe. Back into the attack is Rebero Olivier Henry. The man who have only given away 1 run picked 1 wicket in 6 deliveries. He have bowled so far it's 7. Charging in straight to Bosco. Bosco just trying to block and run. But due to the field setting, it will be somehow way too impossible. Because Chusai just moving in with the bowler and tends to be very close to the batsman. Not a bad shot. This time around, Bosco moving to 10 after facing 18 and rotating, allowing Benirugwe Christian just to come and feel the heat and feel the pressure. Benirugwe Christian just getting ready to face the first ball in this innings. Have been here just for some minutes, and now he's going to face the first ball. It's Olivier bowling. What a great delivery that is. That's a pitch of delivery. Benirugwe being not too good in pulling or cutting, but once you provide a full toss, once you pitch the delivery into the spot where he can put his foot, you know what he can do. And I think that's what Rivero is just preventing. 5th delivery coming, just tapping it straight to the 3rd man position, finding a protection there, just allowing Benirugwe Christian to rotate for a single. And the last delivery to be faced by Bosco. The man who have been here around for 3 overs and only managing to get 10 runs from it. Rivero charging in, patching it straight to the fielder. It's Clinton Ragumya. End of over number 8. 32 runs on the board after the loss of 3.
And what an over this is. 2 runs conceded. And Enoch, this score will be a different story if nothing happens, specifically from the batters. Because now, with the runs now, Imena Centurions faced 65 dots, too many in a T20 game, 29 so far for Ingenzi defenders, and it's still too early to, and what a pickup that is. But finding a fielder in the deep, they will just come back for 2. And Clinton will keep offering such deliveries, pace off, a pace on, but still yet to know how this game will turn out, because the asking rate now has gone to 5.1. Imena Centurions trying so hard to see if the runs and balls will catch up. But again, in the dugout of Ingenzi defenders, still they have so many people, so many players who can come in and make a difference, with the likes of Theophile Ndaishime, who we saw in the previous Elite League hitting 3 consecutive sixes. A chance, but that one is not taken. The keeper giving it a full commitment, full effort, but misses that one. And Bosco opting to go for an outside edge. They'll just pick up a single from that. Now they've moved slips off. Can now Clinton try and break the partnership? And Christian, very close here. Christian trying to go after Clinton. An inside edge. And they pick up just a single. Clinton knows what Christian Benhirwe can offer. And again, Christian knows what Clinton will offer as well. Bosco on strike. Slower delivery and dot ball it will be. Very good delivery that is. And Bosco will be tested big time to do whatever it takes for Ingenzi defenders. Now on 11 of 21. Not a healthy strike rate, but it will be healthy if now Bosco goes across the line with his team. To complete over number 9 and conceding 5 runs from this over. 37 for 3 and 58 more needed from 6. Libero Olivier Henry and will be brought into the attack. Back to see if he can break the partnership again. Because all they need is wickets. The more the two batters stay for long, again, the more trouble Jimenez Centurions will find themselves into. And what a shot that is. That one is hit over mid-off. And checking if he can manage that, and does that very well. And clears the boundary. 4 runs it is. Look at that shot. Beautiful looking shot. He was very aware that mid-off is in, and had to be confident and play such a lovely shot. 54 now needed from 65. 41 for 3. Debero now offering a chance and put down. Such catches will always be taken, especially when they are coming from Christian's blade. Because after here, we are yet to see what now Christian will do. Look at that, easiest of the catches. And this time round, it has to be Inyas, the culprit. Definitely, most of the times, the bowler needs to be supported. And in a crucial game like this, you don't do such things. A chance that went begging. went in vain. Hilarious feeling that Nebero Henry will be having. Third delivery coming. Slower. And Bosco hits that one down the ground, finding long off in place for just a single. The fielding still will come into play, most especially from the fielders supporting the bowlers. Christian, you could see the intent. You could see what he wants to try. But again, remembering that he has to stay there for the team. You don't want to see the bowlers at the back end coming in to score some runs. Yes, they can score some runs, but again, you've got to do your role. And we are talking about taking responsibilities. And exactly that. Don't try to overhit the ball. Just the placement, the timing, and you see how it goes. Because now, against the defenders doing very well with the two batters in. Christian Benhirwe now on 10 off 7. Could see now people watching 2 games at once. The umpire, Nicole, and Ghislaine, the coach. Some of the women's national side coming in to support. And definitely on a Friday in Kigali, in Rwanda, take a walk at the Gahanga Cricket Stadium, watch some cricket. And Enoch, the weather this time, the weather not looking quite well. And at this time, mostly morning games were never affected by the weather, but now looking at how the skies, how angry the skies are, we might see a delayed final, a delayed game in the afternoon. Christian Benhirwe very, very cautious. But again, that's what a batter will do. Be cautious, but again, keep the scoreboard ticking. Not too many risks will be taken. But Christian Benhirwe will sneak in 1 or 2 and see how it goes. I hope doesn't be this one. And Benhirwe is given an opportunity. And Zirahangaje Francois bowling a no ball delivery. Not needed at this stage of the game. Defending 94. Free hit coming up. Christian Benhirwe, will he maximize? Will he take him on? Will Francois at least bowl a dot ball this time? Let's see who wins the battle. And a dot ball it will be. Beautiful, beautiful delivery. Pace off. And Christian opting to go for a cow. Now, I wish we could see what the Duckworth Lewis say at this stage of the game. And we see who is in control now. Beautiful, beautiful effort there from the captain. Isai running around, picking up, throw in the air. but that went in vain. Not a chance at all. Decent over, and that brings Bosco Tuizere on strike. Bosco trying so hard to sneak in some runs, but nothing. Decent over. This is 2 runs conceded, 5 deliveries gone, 1 more to come, and to complete over number 11. And I'm telling you, with now the runs needed, beautiful delivery to complete over number 11, 49 more runs from 54 balls. And now we talked about the catch-up game, the runs catching up with the balls, and exactly what Imena Centurions will be happy for going forward. But again, it will require the bowlers that discipline of making sure that they give nothing away that easy. You can see the partnerships now, 22 of 36 is the biggest, Christian and Bosco. And they are still going. 46 for 3 after 11.
Mina Centurions being stingy at this stage of the game, only giving away 4 extras so far. And coming in the attack is a leg spinner, Israel Mugisha. "49 runs required from 54 deliveries. Yet to face is Benirwe Christian, the big hitter, the man who can get to the ropes every single time he's facing. Loud appeal there. Umpire shows no interest, nodding his head from right to left to right, saying no instead of up and down to say yes. Imena Centurions, they know the changes and the shift which can be brought by taking this wicket off Benirwe. Back-to-back appeals, and this time around Benirwe will have to depart. Israel Mugisha got him right, and that's the cost of being cautious, and that's the reward to Israel Mugisha. Jersey number 12 will have to depart, not causing a lot of troubles here, just with the strike rate of 75. Look at that. Impact was in line. I can't precise and be specific whether that was going to hit the stumps. It was the umpire's job, and yet we assumed that what he did was the one to be done. And the incoming batsman is Tonest. Now we see that the energy is back in Imena Centurions fielders. It's been minutes without seeing Clinton smiling, without seeing the captain smiling, and even Inyasi with a lot of blame for dropping that catch. But this time around, things are shifting and changing. Let us see if Jambo Scott Twizel and Hakuzaremye Tonest can just do some damage and cause some troubles. As you've said, we might see delayed finals or reduced overs. Israel coming back to deliver the third delivery in this over. Just a great comeback. First delivery going for a dot, another one targeting stumps and getting it right. And this time around, it's Hakuziare Mietionist. It's Theo's turn to feel the pain and the pressure. Starting off with a great punch, finding no man's there. Ball is racing all the way to the boundary, and yes, it will be a boundary. 45 runs from 51 deliveries required. Now equation is on level. If you were Imena Centurions captain, what would you advise your colleagues to do, especially bowlers?
Because I'm telling you, it's not easy for both of the teams. Now looking at the weather, they are not sure what really what is coming really, and they are not even sure what the Duckworth Lewis is saying. Because now, as a skipper, you might try to deploy in your premier bowlers, but again, now at this stage of the game, having the scores, the runs caught up with the balls, we are yet to see how this turns out, as the wind now blows. The wind now is too much that the umpire are now waiting to see how the game can continue. The skies are very angry here in Kigali, in Gahanga. But the umpire says we keep going. The wind now blowing the bails away from the stumps. And the umpire says we continue. And Israel to continue now with the fourth delivery of his very first over, after Hakuziare Mietionist got off the mark in style with a boundary. There he goes. And a big turn. And a dot balls, they will be happy. They will be happy with a dot balls, because where the game now is heading, now you could see when they are taking wickets, the happiness. Up in the air, this should be taken, and that one is not taken. It is put down. Another opportunity went begging.
Actually, I think we'll be blaming the wind. We cannot blame the fielder. Maybe the wind brought that one twisting, moving to left and right, and the fielder had no option. Instead of dropping it, Magisha Israel just getting ready to deliver the last delivery of this over. Theonest going down straight on the ground. Bosco will be back for the second one. Israel missing it all completely, just trying to be stingy and get that wicket off Bosco. But Bosco, we all know that he's quick enough and sharp enough. He's a run machine. We always make it. This time around, you can see that they are both understanding the task and the assignment of getting things done as quick as possible. Required run rate in the beginning, it was 4 runs per over, and now it's getting to 5, which means that they will need 41 runs from 48 deliveries.
And I love it now when it comes to the Duckworth Lewis, and you could see Bosco Tuizere with a paper in his pocket, taking off the paper from the pocket. Take a look and see what he is required to do at this stage of the game. and messages from the two dugouts. And definitely they know what to expect. And they deploy now the premier bowler Inyasi Nirenganya back into the attack. And Bosco hits that one down the ground. They are trying to come back for two. And a run out it is. Another wicket is gone. Imena Centurions now, I think they might be in the business. Few minutes ago, saw Ziranga Jefanskwa running off the field to go get the message from the dugout. And look at that, very nice shot. But again, the ball went straight to the fielder. It wasn't an easy two at the moment. And look how happy Imena Centurions are at the moment. Now Inyasi coming in and breaking the partnership. And Theonest Hakuziaremye was very, very aggressive from the word go. And now he is gone. Bosco Tuizere now remains behind as Eric Kubgimana joins him to see if they can get the 40 runs needed from 47 balls. Still the weather being friendly, but let's see how it goes. The umpire says we keep going.
Actually, Elik is very good in running, same as Bosco. I really know that they will be looking forward to get those runs through rotating and through running. But sometimes at this stage of the game, you just pay close attention to the strategy you're going to be using, because you can find yourself just giving away your wicket, looking forward to get those runs by running, as what happened between Bosco and Hakuziaremye. Theonest, this is what I told you. You can see the intent from Eric of running, just coming in with the bowler as you release the ball, as I move faster to the strike. Now Eric is the one with the strike, ready to go off the mark. Can he do it and go off the mark with a boundary, a maximum, a single, or a duck? All eyes on your screen. It's Eric Ugimana, the captain of Ingenzi Defenders. The man with the man who have been not lucky enough in this game so far with the economy. He was the one who have been being targeted by every single batsman. From there, I don't know what's going on, but the captain is just having some conversation with the umpire, but not a happy one. But run rate was 5, and the current run rate was 4 runs. Timbers being uprooted just because of the rain, and the cover is being brought in. Stay tuned.
you.